Tonight, GTA Men blows up his viewers.
No, they hit me!
Coming up on Split Second.
Oh my God. I got so fucking excited I couldn't even shoot anymore!
He has fun with radio stations.
So XFM, Rebel Radio, the radio station you didn't... Rebel Radio, you didn't know you like country music? Rebel Radio, you didn't know you liked Rebel Radio, you didn't know you liked country...
Rebel Radio, Rebel Radio, Rebel Radio, Rebel Radio, Rebel Radio.
I have a girlfriend. There's hope.
And Dennis shows his singing skills.
Ah, shit. There we go, this. Beautiful. Oh, another 1.5 year GTA Online! No! Hi everyone, hope you're all doing well and feeling swell. Hold up, my Discord isn't discording for some reason. I don't know why. Hold up. Don't die. I'll try not to. Do. Okay. Right. Anyways, hi everyone. Give me a second here, because I was full on prepared and had like the game running and stuff, but then Discord wasn't discording, so that kind of ruined everything. Love that. Anyways, continuing on with the GTA 3, as I paused the game again because I just realized that I forgot a thing. There, because I also need to make sure that I have the map open for when we do other things. Is my girlfriend doing better today? Yes, she's doing so good. We were in the hospital for 2-3 hours. So she's doing just great. Let me just check something. Oh dear. Not really an oh dear, but she was feeling particularly shit. You know, when she woke up. You know, without going into detail, because I don't think anyone wants to hear that, or, you know. Let me see. I'm not sure if I've done the minigame stuff. I don't think I have. So that's what you want to be when you're feeling ill? I think it's the first place you want to be if you know something is wrong. You know. But, you know, without going into too much detail and stuff, basically, we made the call to, like, go to the emergency room and stuff because, like, it was... Yeah, it wasn't great. Playground. I don't think I've done any of these things, so I'll probably go and do that actually. You haven't seen our local hospital? Honestly, they were absolutely lovely. They were lovely, they helped her a lot. You know, the problem, because of the fact that she's been feeling so nauseous and stuff, and the issues that come with that, she really hasn't had a chance to have much food and drinks. So basically, like, when we showed up there, we were also kind of just told, oh yeah, by the way, you're dehydrated. No, Mel's at home. She's sleeping right now. As far as I'm aware. At least she's in bed, and, you know. I guess a long story short, which, you know, she was given, I guess, an IV is what you would call that. yeah. So she's like a bit more hydrated and stuff like that, and has some fluids in her again. And then, you know, they ran some more tests. Everything seemed fine. It's just, you know, it's a really nasty bug flu. And we shall, you know, she was given some medication, which at first she was under the she was given medication before, but she was under the impression that she couldn't take the medication for more than like 2 days or something. But then today they recommended her medication, which was literally the exact same medication, but then, you know, the more expensive variant. And then we went to like the pharmacy with the recipe, and they were like, yeah, but like this one is this much, and the other one that I'm about to show you is 3 times cheaper. And then the one that was 3 times cheaper was the exact same medicine that we already had at home. Which, you know, I mean, that's what that is. But either way, like, you know, sometimes just going there and knowing that, you know, blood work and all this sort of stuff is fine is good. The stream music is muted? No, it isn't. What, is there really no stream music? No sound, I'm not able to hear you speak. Can someone tell Michael in YouTube chat to turn his volume on again? Because I think he's thinking that you know that it's all my fault, but everything is working as far as I'm aware, you know. Always the helpful one, huh? Come on. Damn. Could you please explain to me what 2 this is the 5th attempt GTA 3. What does another 2 mean? That means that it's the 2nd stream in the 5th attempt. Is that something that's not clear at all, or do you want me to just like do part 1 and part 2 to make it easier? I'm happy to do that going forward. Hey Princess Ashanti, what's up? I'm just wondering, like, is like, you know, hashtag 2 as in like number 2 no, you're all good, Michael, you're all good, don't worry about it, dude. Thank you everyone who went over the YouTube chat and told Michael that it was a skill issue on his end. I'm good, Taupe. I'm good. Just driving around for another 20 seconds and then I can do a thing. You're gonna do a recap after each game is completed? Probably not, as I think that so far GTA 3 wouldn't necessarily like produce like, you know, a video, but we'll see. Is the challenge complete consecutively without dying, or game by game? Game by game. If you have more questions, by the way, there's an FAQ in the description down below, which will answer everything that you probably have to answer or to ask. Right, that is officially Portland done, except for one particular package, which we'll grab later anyways. Good thing I marked everything off. Let's go down to Luigi. and finish up his missions. Mr. Portland, yes. Design. The guy from Portland. Do you have a progress bar for every GTA game? I do. Is there anything we should get a prompt for Mel's status so you don't have to repeat yourself? I have no objection about talking about my girlfriend. I do not mind. If anything, I'm sure it also makes her feel good that people care. When you reach the final island, please take the second. Take the bridge and not the tunnel. I will take the tunnel again, just to make you sweat a little bit. You do realize it's a timed mission, right? And the only reason why I exploded and died was because of the fucking switch of the camera wasn't working. If I just don't go too fast, it will be fine. Everything in that mission, you know, is on that particular side of the island. Because I was stupid? Sure. Let's try to make it easier. No, it's fine. I'm not reducing her to a prompt. Maybe don't hit cuts head on. Yeah, you're making it seem like I was purposely doing it. She's our future queen. Wait, that means she's not? Right now? Maybe Christy, we'll have to see. Let's get through the games I had in mind first, and then we'll go from there. To be fair, if you showed at someone, I mean, I'm sure people are, you know, there's a legitimate thing to say, like, oh, you shouldn't have yada yada, but wait, I don't think I actually did the coach yet for the, so I can actually kind of combine the two. Because I have to go to Joey anyways. Is my microphone? Sure it is. I think maybe we'll reach Vice City Tuesday or Thursday. I don't know, dude. I don't know if you looked at the screen, but I think this very much still looks like Portland, and it still very much looks like 75.03% left. Between then, a lot can still happen. All right, everyone. Hold on, I got you.
All right, everyone. Please join us on the hooker school trip. If your name is Bonnie Blue, you're gonna love this one, you fucking slag. Ah, yes, disguise it as OnlyFans content, but instead, we all know what you're doing. We're going on a trip on our motherfucking dick, la 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 la.
Have you done this coordinator award in DLC where there it's perfectly beat on the music without skipping boots for 5 minutes straight? Honestly, the way, so it's like tap 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 tap. That's the rhythm. That's it. Yeah, I was thinking the same thing, Ghostly. May I ask if you're following a specific order when trying to complete the games, or do you just do the story when you feel like it? In Portland... Okay, so I guess to give it a TLDR, in Portland, I try to do all the side stuff first, and then get into the missions. Because doing missions in Portland basically turns the entire area into a war zone. On Staunton Island, I try to get the M16 first before I do anything, but while I kind of like go around the map, I try to pick up some packages here and there. And I guess, you know, the last couple of times I just tried to get the shoreside veil as quick as I could so I could like get rid of the more difficult stuff. But this time around I will likely try to do up and down and finish up Staunton Island before moving on to shoreside, so I don't have to go back again. So yeah, that. You're not able to hear me now. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. Thank you very much for the super chat, Michael. I appreciate you. I feel like I missed the chat. Someone asked something too, and I missed it. Crap. Hold up. I need to do this thing where I scroll back. Oh yeah, Unicorn Lady was saying that I wasn't worried. Well, I think the main thing that I'm like worried, sure, but the main thing that I personally really struggle with is that I can't really. Are you fucking kidding, brother? She was Hope this stream is family friendly so far. I'm driving around a bus full of hookers. I think we're past that point. And now I'm stuck on a box. Yeah. As I was trying to say, for me, it's mostly just the fact that I cannot really do anything to help her. Like that's the main thing that annoys me. It's like I wish I could just like do something to basically like make her feel better, but I don't know because I can't. Like I can support her and do as much as I can, but at the end of the day, it's just kind of like a waiting game until either the medication does what it's supposed to do or whatever. What's more family friendly than a bus full of hookers? America's next top hooker. Yeah, you can pick them all up with the bus. It's actually a trophy as well in the definitive edition and tour achievement. Publicity tour? What you mean? The one where you jump? Which one was publicity tour again? Actually, good stuff anyway. Stuff as it sounds. Just be there for it. It helps a lot. Oh yeah, no, 1000%. The way, well, the thing is, frankly, the conversations, interactions me and Mel have with each other over the past week or so have been frankly just be, you know, she goes, boyfriend, and then I go, what do you need? And then I go, anything else, babe? And that's really the majority of our conversations. Because that's how shit she feels. She just doesn't have fucking energy. It's just like, it takes everything out of her. So I've just taken it upon myself to just be, you know, keep my mouth shut and, you know, just help where I can. She isn't, like, she's not the bubbly, you know, she's not even bullying me, so that's when you know that's not good. Oh, no, that was very straightforward, logo.
It's a free zone!
Pollinator, thank you much for the prime. I appreciate you. Thank you. Tyler ditch Deutschland for Dutchland, perhaps. Why the fuck would I do that? What, because the missus is sick, I pack my bags and leaves, like, oh, this is not what I signed up for. Like, yeah, I'm just trying to be as supportive as I can. That's it. Just, you know, like I don't want or need anything else other than, like, you know, her feeling better, and so I'm just doing what I can. And she goes, we have to go to the hospital, or we have to go to the doctor, then we go to the hospital or we go to the doctor. Like, it do be that simple. What kind of monster are you? I don't know. I mean, I've heard plenty of stories about, you know, dudes doing that to their women. Be happy you don't have American healthcare? Yeah, I mean, then I would be broke. It's like, you go to the hospital now. How about $10 million? Well, you're tired already. Damn. You make sure to not miss anything? Would you make sure to not miss anything? You mean on Portland? Oh, yeah. I need to grab one more package, but... Oh, wait, no, never mind. I need to deliver this. But yeah, I hope she will be better soon. Student in Ballista, Dodo, and a bus. Only I found this during firefighter and vigilante missions. This time I didn't.
Where's Roseanne? Check out the Zeppelin.
I might find one still, but if not, I'll have to just go to Staunton. Which is fine. I can deal with it. Alright, let's go and get out of Portland and do some missions. Yeah, I know, I appreciate it, Avis and everyone in the chat, wishing her all the best and stuff. She gonna be alright. Is this like GTA, every GTA in a row 100% deathless? No, not in a row, because that will be, frankly, insanity. Is it something that I might attempt in the future? Never say never. I think I misread on the tier 4s. I think it didn't mean to start a career at Casino IRL. Okay. Damn, aren't you cool, Abyss? I wish you could be as cool as you, to be honest. He's both on YouTube and on Twitch. Do you think GTA 6 will have GTA 4 Euphoria physics or RDR2? More so RDR2 than GTA 4, really. Plus, I mean, it's no, they don't. I don't think they're using the Euphoria engine anymore, though. Like, as in like physics engine. I think they're just using their own Rockstar stuff. Yeah, speaking of GTA 6 chat, you know the whole like court thing that's going on at the moment between Rockstar and those union peoples. You know, it's getting nice and ugly and juicy and stuff. Out of those court cases, there are allegedly some things being discussed regarding GTA 6 Online, and basically the thing that everyone is running with now, because of the things that are being said within those court documents, people are kind of under the assumption that GTA 6 Online will have 32 players, and I'm quite curious actually what people would like kind of feel about having 32 players in like the online side of things, because GTA 6's map is obviously going to be like larger, but you really have to wonder how exactly they're going to kind of work with that, because if you have a larger map, but you really have to kind of wonder like how exactly are they going to have like 32 players on a map that large and it not feeling like really empty and stuff like that. And if they are going to do it with 32 players, and they're also going down the Red Dead Online route to prevent griefing, then you really have to wonder, you know, how's that gonna work? Because if you are trying to play with friends or whatever like that, or you're just trying to like, you know, visit your friend who happens to be in the same session or whatever, then you could leap from one side of the map to the other, but it will take quite a while, obviously, depending on how fast vehicles are, because that's a whole different can of worms, I suppose. GTA Online is empty, just alone with 30. Yeah, I mean, GTA Online often feels like you really have to go out of your way to go and find people in, you know, in online. Obviously, the city is different, but GTA 6's map so far seems to really like be having a lot more smaller kind of areas, smaller towns and stuff like that, which by default you would assume is going to be more populated. And as someone also pointed out in the chat, there seemingly also is like a pattern that they have, like, or pattern. There seemingly is also like a patent that they filed in 2021, which seemingly to me is kind of expanding upon like Red Dead Online, and maybe even like the mentions and or like Kaio, like dance party thing, and also like I guess the Chop Shop finale where you're putting your own like separate entity, I suppose. That's something that probably is going to make a return into GTA 6, but RDO like already has like merging sessions happening dynamically, so you would kind of assume that that's a technology that they did with RDO, but that they're now expanding upon. But one would wonder, are they going to like go further with that, where that pattern apparently is also saying some things about, you know, like expanding upon that and like merging sessions, and maybe it goes as far as, you know, you're in a different area and that, you know, becomes a whole different thing. I think there's some racing games that do that apparently, but they've never really done it very successfully, if I'm correct. So I don't really know. Yeah, that's another thing too. Like a Rockstar spokesperson said that the court things that were being said couldn't be said out loud in court because, you know, of the sensitive information and stuff like that. But then they leave it unredacted in the court documents. So at that point, it's kind of like, okay, is at this point like this outdated information, and are they exploring like 64 players? The crew series is seamless lobby switching. Okay, but like, so curious. Talk to me. Are there other games out there that do something similar like that, and how does it work? Because that was something that I'm like just particularly curious about, how exactly all of this stuff works. and more importantly, how it could like apply in like a GTA 6 online. Because what I'm afraid about is that if they were to divide it within areas where, let's say you're playing with a friend or you're playing with crew, if you're going from one side of the map to the other, let's say you're in Vice City and someone else is in the Keys, and those are two separate, like, I guess, entities, if you will, that wouldn't necessarily make a whole lot of sense. Well, yeah, obviously, Fish Nerd, it's not gonna be like the fucking Epstein files where you see more black lines than, you know, court document, but, you know, should be like Fortnite. But Fortnite is a very different game, though. That's not an open world multiplayer game. Division Dark Zone has a server transfer time with their friends join. Yeah, but again, that's not an open world game. I think there's something like Forza or something like that that seemingly does something like that. I don't know.
The Triads think they can mess with me. The Triads with me. Drop by later. Give them something longer. Their own bloodstained cloak.
Yeah, Bruffy, I saw Bruffy's video about it where he kind of like had a back and forth about it too, and like basically ask his audience, was like, hey, how would everyone feel about it? And some of the folks made a rather valid point about Bruffy thinking about, hey, I would love to host bigger sessions and bigger everything, and you know, from a streamer perspective, but from, I guess, from a content, or like from someone who is just, you know, trying to play the game, more people might equal more griefing and yada yada. But at the same time, you know, if someone is dedicated enough to going from one side of the map to the other, then I guess griefing is going to be a thing regardless. You know, whether you have 32 players or 64. I just think like it just makes the game more interesting. But I guess there's also an argument to be had about like stability versus player count, because if you have 32 players and like you have the most stable connection possible, but if you have 64 players and it's basically an entire lag fest and every 3 seconds lobbies are timing out and whatnot, that's just not a good time to be in, really. That's something similar. Yeah, but how did it work? That's what I'm wondering. Like, how did the stuff in the crew and Forza work? Like, did you just get put into an entirely different session, or like what's the... What is the thing with it? The real horror is going to be the things to sacrifice a single player just to put it online. I don't think they're going to sacrifice anything in single player. Like, the whole reason why the game constantly gets delayed is probably because of single player. I hope they switch to servers instead of relying on peer-to-peer like they do now. It's going to be peer-to-peer, without a doubt. Both, like, peer-to-peer in RDO was already better than it was in online. They've done improvements on there. So like peer-to-peer or like dedicated server, like you cannot run something like GTA Online on a peer-to-peer server. It's just not possible. There's too many things that, because like dedicated servers is kind of more like a buzzword than anything. You know, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Primarily really because like dedicated servers require you basically every time you go into like a building or something, it would have to be a different instance. It's just a whole mess. Maybe they will deter people from griefing with a very difficult wanted level to deal with. I think most people that are just full on, just purely griefing to be griefing, they don't care. Forza Horizon Online works by dropping you into a shared world, Horizon Live, with other players, allowing you to drive freely from convoys with friends to stick together, and various multiplayer events like races, playground games, which are mini games, or Eliminator, which is a battle royale. All accessible through the game's online menu, though initial features are unlocked until you complete the first few races. Right, that didn't answer anything. But fair enough. Is it IP masking? You're making it seem like that if someone didn't want to see your IP, that they would still, you know... Again, peer-to-peer is still something that has plenty of ways of how you could still be, like, secure and all that stuff. Yeah, sure, Joe. I gotta make sure to do the Joey missions. Hope technology evolves so multiplayer games don't get shut down. I don't think technology evolving and multiplayer getting shut down has anything to do with each other. Multiplayer games getting shut down is because people have stopped playing. Are you fucking kidding me? It just hit 7 PM. I'm at the phone. They're like, nah. So yeah. Anyways, multiplayer games has nothing to do with technology when they get shut down. It's everything to do with people stop playing it. Anthem didn't get shut down because everyone, you know, were playing the, like there were 100,000 people playing the game. It's just they weren't, so they shut it down. Peer-to-peer is very, very bad. You say that, but again, it's really a matter of like, you know, I think RDO and GTA are more so running on a hybrid. No, I honestly personally I personally am not a fan of like RDO and the blimps like just not showing up. Because it just makes you feel like you're the only person playing in an online game. Now, I know there's a lot of GTA Online players out there who just are used to being in invite-only sessions and, you know, basically that's how they play their online game. But I'm a firm believer in the fact that having player blimps showing up on the map would just make it feel more alive. There's plenty of things that Rockstar can do about, like, you know, the griefing problem. One of those things being balance your vehicles and don't make something that is definitely overpowered for about... How many years was it again, chat? 2018 until... When did they finally patch the Mark II? Oh yeah, 4 fucking years. And we're still not done with balancing things in GTA Online, but you know... But no, like, the griefing problem can be solved in many other ways. I mean, RDO had some good involvements, like, for example, oh wait, I should probably do Charisma first and then. For instance, griefing gets punished, like when paychecks or something else. I think, like, griefing, I don't think, so, griefing is something that people are going to do primarily because they want to be an asshole. And I think that's the most important thing to keep in mind. The way to deter people from griefing is either by having such severe penalties to griefing that it's in the player's, you know, disadvantage to be a dickhead, that they simply don't think it is worth it. Or you put things into place where people that do not want to be griefed will be able to protect themselves from being griefed. Neither of which is probably going to be a particularly good, you know, a good solution to it, for the simple reason that if you do the first route, what you end up having people who want to engage into just regular free roam combat because that's something that a large portion of the player base just simply enjoys doing. or just wants to do like the odd kill here and there, because what will end up happening there is then you might end up punishing, like, you know, just the good players who have, you know, just want to have a bit of fun, versus like the people who are just genuinely only there to be a dickhead. Whereas if you do the flip side, what you end up with is, I guess, I don't recall exactly how the defense mode works, but even that can get exploited by griefers. So like it's a balance of where, what are you gonna do? And I think the most important thing the Rockstar should be doing is making sure that when they add something to the game, that it's balanced. You know, BST, the orbital cannon, insert Ohio Man screaming here about that. You know, the list goes on with all kinds of things and issues within GTA Online of just imbalanced vehicles. A Night Shark taking 20 rockets. Why? And the Presser Mark II being as small and nimble and hard to hit as it is. Why? The rockets took 4 years to nerf, and the only reason why they did is because, you know, they didn't have much else of an update and they needed something. You know, there's still a large list of vehicles that are either just unusable because they're just frankly too shit, or, you know, you have stuff that is like, has no business being as powerful as it is. And I can get countered by a minigun and BST on foot, so 20 rockets doesn't make it OP. Sure. But it's just like, it's just trying to have an example, I guess, insanity. Like, I think it's also very important to know and, you know, say that GTA Online or GTA 6 Online, you're never gonna have the perfect balance, and that's gonna be going in any multiplayer game. But the least you can do is try to stay on top of it. That's really good, said the corner. Because I think if we're gonna be completely honest about GTA Online, is that the way that they handled that game, for as long as they did, was just kind of like, we'll add stuff and then forget about it. I see public lobbies as PvP grounds, to be honest. The only thing that one can comfortably do when there's no low lives, like exploiting the game to get the most minor advantage, everything else falls apart. Yeah, that's it. I mean, again, because like I said, like there is a large portion of online players that just genuinely really enjoy the whole PvP aspect. Because I don't think there's any other PvP kind of combat out there like GTA Online. I mean, you can spawn a tank and a jet and then continue on fighting, then your jet gets taken down and you go into something else. The list goes on. Like, I'm personally not a huge fan of it myself, as primarily I'm a PS5 player. And, well, frankly, GTA Online controls, in terms of PvP combat, just feel janky on controller. And if I try to do it on PC, I can probably load into a lobby for about half a second and get crashed, so... Yes, I don't play the definitive editions because definitive edition's bad. Original's good. Having said that, the definitive editions nowadays are perfectly fine, especially if you're just a console player. What was the LC01 mod again? Remind me. The graphics and features from future GTA games. Oh, that'd probably be pretty cool, to be honest. I mean, most games, most all games run bad on Windows 10 and 11, and that's where the silent patch comes in. I ain't doing shit, Black Coder. I have done the ice cream van export, yes. I have a quarter million channel points, and there is only 20 missions, only 29 missions. Do the math. Yeah, I can do the math of how long it would take in terms of streaming times, of which I don't really stream GTA Online anymore. The only time that I do is on Saturday nights to the playlist. The other days are spent doing this. Hello, I mixed 40 liters worth of paint at work today. Would have been 480 pounds if we didn't have a 3-for-2 deal going on. That's a lot of damage. And then you have to carry everything yourself. We know you enjoy GTA Online and already off stream. I barely play games off stream, I just don't have the time lately. I managed to sneak in like a quick Destiny 2 mission earlier, like right before dinner. But then it was like time to make dinner, and like, you know, with Mel feeling the well as she is, so the real reason GTA man hates Arena Wars because he suffered to get the UPN. Anti-mouse for as part of the update. What? Up and anti-mouse gun as part of the update. What? No. The reason I don't like Arena Wars because it's not good. It's nothing to do with the payout or anything like that. It's purely to do with the fact that I don't think it's a good game mode. I think it's underwhelming, lacks any sort of depth or impact, and frankly should have been fleshed out a lot more. You're playing a deconstruction mode and your car barely takes a dent. I hope GTA 6 gunplay and vehicles, especially helicopters, are better. Hot take. BF4 helicopter controls are the best fit for GTA 6. They're easy to learn, hard to master, makes helis insanely good. I think that's honestly like really a golden rule of thumb, to make something like easy to get into, but then there's still being like a degree of like a skill gap that can be developed if someone decides to get good with it, basically. Should you even bother doing the rest of tier 4 if I can't get after hours? You get after hours, so you'll be alright. Being too positive here, but the current GTA Online DLCs give me hope for GTA 6 single player. Why? Well, like I said earlier, Black Coder, The dancing award is really just like, you know, tap, tap, tap. Like, tap, tap, tap. Or like, tap, 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 tap. That's about the rhythm you need.
I hired some thieves to break into my apartment and steal some stuff so I could claim on the insurance issue. The thieving bastards are threatening to tell the...
No, don't worry about the monkey. It's also in the description, so everyone never needs anything at all. But is it a challenge if it's like, you know, the last death or the FAQ, whatever? Which set of missions by character in Vice City was your favorite? I really like the Malibu missions are probably my favorite, honestly. Which I know, crazy revelation. He likes the heisting missions. But that was a failed mission. I tried the mission again. It's only for deaths.
Easy there, partner. Whoa! Put it down. Come on, put it.
Because, for example, if Oscar goes on missions are fun. Yeah, I mean, I just have like, I don't know, I'm just like, I got faith in the GTA 6 regardless. I mean, like, if you've seen what they've done with it so far, like, you know, they're taking their time with it, so. What kind of game mechanics would you hope to see in GTA 6? I don't know. I wouldn't. I think like some of the things that they have quote unquote leaked already looks like sounds really interesting, but that seems pretty obvious. I mean, some of the things that we already kind of already know about, judging from the trailer, like, you know, the strength and like the stats and that sort of things. I guess the stuff that you saw from like San Andreas. But I don't know. I mean, I honestly just hope for like a really solid story and like a really fleshed out world. I can't really think of anything like in particular that's like, oh, that's a feature that's like a must-have. You know, I think if anything, like what I personally like, especially look for nowadays in like games in general, is like some depth, you know. How long does it take you to do GTA 3? Someone pointed out in chat. Around the 12-hour mark, I'd say. Potentially a bit longer. Pulse trinkets. Nipple stiffness, yes. Very important stuff. But not like it might potentially be like a really boring answer, but yeah, I can't really think of anything like that really stands out that makes me go like, ooh, like that or anything. Also, GTA 3's ending was low-key depressing. Half the city was clawed dead, and the last save house is a stronghold. And one of the 2 or 3 gangs you didn't betray or get betrayed by. Depends if you play the de-ice missions or not, because then they'll start shooting at you as well. Basically, you pissed off every single gang in the city. I guess for the for Yakuzas, I guess.
I wanna eat too.
I'm sure the Yakuza will ever find out who killed. Oh yeah, sure. You pissed off everyone, but you're rich. What are they gonna do? Shoot you? Fair.
Hey, my cup!
Do. In reverse and upside down. In my head canon, Claude left Liberty City. I mean, that could potentially kind of be like what the ending could potentially like kind of allude to, I suppose. You know, shoots Maria, no loose ends, and I just no one to connect into anything. Everyone he's ever worked with, except for I guess Asuka dead. We ever have good memories of these older GTA games after the no death challenge or abuse? Yeah, no, I still love them. They made a great video. My mother is my sister.
Carl, hi. I need more time to get your money. But if you just step into my office,
It's far too late for that, Marty. You had your chance, but now I'm taking over the business.
Loser!
I wasn't entirely sure it was gonna go towards my direction and do some dumb shit.
I'll show you something.
Oh, I forgot about something. Oh wait, how many Marty missions were there again? Wasn't it like 4 or something? Didn't have to kill Carl? I did. Because I felt like it. If I recall correctly, like at the end of it, it was like 9 payphone missions I had to do. In GTA 6, they really need to add back where you run people over makes a squishy sound. I'm sure someone will mod it in. Why did my car disappear? Hello. Thank you. Goodbye. I don't know the Marty missions. I'm aware. I don't know how many story missions I've done, so I'm gonna take a guess. The main reason why the PS2 version is more difficult is because it's more difficult to control, because the auto aim system and stuff isn't as good. Or is that like an actual difference in difficulty on the PS2 version versus the PC version? If you want to know how I died last, check the YouTube description. There's 2 clips, you can see it, what happened. As far as I know,
how you doing?
There's no actual differences with the PS2 and PC version in terms of difficulty. This sort makes it harder to play. Yeah, exactly, because, you know, you cannot move as easily and freely. Get in the car, limo.
How you doing, kid?
Yeah, not being able to turn your camera in GTA 3. Love that. Why you got to do this to me? I'm mostly innocent. Certus ain't a Mustang. Oh, please. The GTA 6 story will allow us to explore all the areas in the game. I feel that the GTA 5 story didn't do that. I feel like the story has explored us map at the time. Perfect example of GTA San Andreas.
Hey, it's all about the hunt.
You do. Sorry. How much, what's the percentage of, map that you explore in GTA 5 and RDR2? Because I know even in RDR2 there's, large portions that you just never visit. What are the first and second? Oh, that was for stun jumps. Really wish the San Andreas Stories game. Yeah, I wonder what they would have done with it though. Thanks to push, I generally needed that. I love how they just suddenly just decide, oh, never mind, this is the big house. Give me 2 seconds, chat. I gotta excuse myself for a moment. I just had to check on something. Alright. Shit, wrong. I didn't die. I'm still alive, man. I'm living. Living in a cardboard box. Last time I saw you were on the 3rd attempt, and now I'm not on the 3rd attempt anymore. Ah.
Come on, Fido, let's go and check out.
Look, sometimes you gotta mix it up a little bit, Joker. I know you just, Did I do a career progress guide on Agatha Baker missions? If you did, couldn't find it on the YouTube channel. I'm fairly certain that I did, Abus. His keyboard had stick drift. Yes. I'd love to tell you it was King Eddie, but as far as I'm aware, it was an anonymous person. I want to do story mode DLCs in GTA 6 just like GTA 4, and that's not happening. They didn't do it for GTA 5, so... GTA 6 is a storyline DLC for GTA 5. No. That's just mean.
You know, I enjoyed myself for the first time in a long while. You treated me really good, respect and everything. Well, I didn't know.
I didn't make it. Did I not make a guide on it? I'm certain that I did though. Because they're contact missions. I think that's the thing that they got. Not for casino work. Oh, casino work. Oh no, that I definitely didn't do a guide on, because at that point I saw how shit all the videos were doing, so I stopped. That explains that. Yeah, no, I did all the contact missions, and then after that I was like, okay, I should probably, like, you know, it did a bit of damage to the channel for a while, because I was uploading these videos and I was uploading it pretty rapidly, and they weren't really getting that many views, which, you know, for quite a while after that didn't do the channel any favors. True, Rashad, it is what it is, dude. One thing that's been nice though about the No Dev channel chat is like all these little chats and that sort of stuff we're having. Like I'm literally going through every single VOD from like, you know, that's from these streams. I watch them at like 3.5 speed or something, 3.5, 4 times speed. You know, to do it a lot faster than watching an entire 4-hour thing, because, you know, we still have to edit videos and stuff too. I think they've been, like, you know, producing some really fun little discussions and stuff like that. And it seems people have been enjoying watching them too on the second channel, which has been really nice. So thanks for watching it. I appreciate it. Shout out to the second channel, by the way. Funny enough, actually, you know the mention raid video? I actually didn't expect to do it as well as it did. I see people actually quite enjoyed watching it too. YouTube Premium user? No, I just want to get through the vault and get the bits that I need. You know, and just like mark them down in time, and then, you know, I still have like a bit of a list of videos to go through, but man, one only has so much time, I suppose. I was doing your sessions. Were you starting them from an invite-only session? If so, that's your problem. You can also just try to see if you can find it without trying to have matchmaking set to close by default, so you have an open matchmaking, and then you should be able to like find stuff. If you click on it, and then you won't have to host them yourself. Dude, are you fucking... Okay. I don't know, this game has been trolling me a little bit too much lately, chat. It's, Stop trying. Why is everything trying to kill me this badly? Fucking hell. Even fucking fire trucks are going straight for me. I think the video game has figured out that I'm trying to like do this shit without dying again or something. It's like, oh, here's some bullshit. You want some more? Okay, I cannot jump on that, it seems. Okay. Well. Hey, Sandra, what's up, dude? Hey, Andre, what's up, dude? Ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. I'm trying to think. It was so it was Trouble Fire, Big and Veiny, Ice Cream, Ustream, and Turismo. So that's like a total of 8. Pay for missions important. Hello, Smash. Honestly, it's 10 minutes so far. I haven't died, and that's the most important part. Imagine you get placed in Ron. Hey, the team draws it tomorrow, aren't there? Yeah, I got a little alarm set for it. Curious to tune in, you know, see about it. And for life and all that. Yeah, no Smash, I knew. Tomorrow's Saturday, right? I'm so confused with days. Everything just like when you're busy and stuff, it's just like everything just blends into it blends into each other. Yeah, just still trying to cut through all the backlog I've got from all the things that came from the VODs, and I'm really like I've been so busy with like going through the VODs and like making second channel videos out of that and stuff like that that I haven't really been able to like really sit down and like for a main channel video. But then again, I've also done that, so like, and I'm also not really super worried about it because I kind of think to myself, hey, you know, it's January, so you know, and two, the main thing that matters, I'd rather upload things that people are like, oh, you know, generally like, oh, this is like worth watching and stuff. Call me crazy, but I think the GTA 3 missions are better than the average GTA Online mission. They follow a similar structure, though. It's creating content your job, but you have something on the side. No, this is my full-time gig. Subscribe. Oh wait, never mind, you already did. Shit. I'm good, Llama Boy. Hope you're doing good too. Tony ain't here. Yeah, we could also just use GT2 car, honestly, Smash. I mean, I'm the only one that, you know. Cool. How's the percent so exact if you update it manually? I have it on Stream Deck. So I press a button, and then it gets updated. And I press a button again, and it gets updated. Now this is the part where you probably wonder, wait, how do you know how many story missions you've done? I have no idea. That's the thing that I always do a bit of a stupid with. But if anyone can do me a solid and let me know how many payphone missions there are in Portland, then I can do calculating things. Where do you put your pills? In the living room. Give me 2 seconds, chat. Sorry, chat. Alright. Must have a big living room. Oh yeah, yeah. Living large. And it's not. Congrats, Mustard. Based on the way he said he would have said, guess a studio apartment. No, it's a moldy rundown piece of shit that we neither of us can wait to move out of. Well, the man is like, how does the percentage update? This is part of a program. Do you manually? The TLDR comes down to it was programmed in such a way where every time I pressed a button, a particular percentage get added, which was calculated through a spreadsheet by yours truly. So like basically, because the way that it's set up in GTA itself, you only get credits for like, you only get 6.5% for getting 100 packages in GTA 3. But obviously that doesn't make any sense to, you know, if I press a button, then nothing is going to happen. So for that reason, every time that I press the button, you're gonna get 0.06% added to the total on the bar, but not in game, if that makes sense, because the game doesn't credit you a percentage until you've done 10, I believe. Something like that. The same thing for like the import-export list. It doesn't give you, you know, the percentage for having completed a list until you've completed the list. But this way, you know, you have like a real-time progression thing going on, so you know at all times how far along we are. The predominant, well, the idea of it really just came from Evans, Sonny Evans, subscribe, where it was like, you know, the whole idea was like, if you like have something visual seen and people come into the stream, then they can like see, hey, this is how far along he is, and at all times everyone can have like a real-time thing. Okay, this is, you know, like it's easy to understand for everyone basically. Subscribe a threat? No, it wasn't. Alright. That is something that exists for like the 3D games, like where you can pull it directly from the game. Like there's a file and whatever. It also applies for all the other games too. However, I kind of want to have like, you know, the idea of like, well, the main issue really, the main reason for like doing it manually, primarily came from the idea of like the trilogy. It's easy to do, but if you go into like later games, it is either something that is not possible or, you know, is an enormous hassle. Whereas with this, you know, like having like a visual bar and everything, and like, you know, the whole idea from Evans as well about like having like the last activity that you know that I did, because now you know at all times how much I've done, etc. Do you have the exact percentage for every game? I do, yes. I mean, I can literally show you. Hold up, let me see if I can grab this. I literally let's see. Can I show this? Yeah, I can actually show this because it doesn't actually say anything. Actually, let me do that just in case. But basically, to give you an example of GTA 3, basically just went per category, and it was like story mission, pay for missions, and then just, okay, how many story missions are there? So it's all of that. So per mission you get this much. I'll zoom in so you can see it better. But that's basically like, you know, the whole thing behind it. So that's, you know, then you know exactly how much percentage you're missing and da-da-da-da. Just did the counting for it, really. Definitely took a bit of time, but it was worth it, I feel. Doing good, Justin. No, but it was genuinely like a really cool idea by Evans, for which I am going to be very grateful. Cool. I missed your streak. 80 days, 80 streams. That's a lot of damage. Not as long as the streakers are being together, so it's all good. I love everything is so organized, especially the FAQ. Honestly, the reason for the FAQ is a simple one. Everyone constantly kept asking the same question. And it drove me insane. The amount of times in the original No Death Challenge someone went, so how about the Chinatown Wars? Is that in the challenge? What happens if you die? So it's like, I have to double check. Oh wait, I just kind of drove up without 8-ball. Exactly why they pinned the FAQ. People still ask though. People still like at some point I, you know, found like at some point like the whole like there was even like a mission counter. It's a kind of counter the thing of people constantly going how many missions left. So. Thank you, Pang. Appreciate you. How many games left? Oh, shut up, bro.
Get a good vantage point, then I'll head in when you fire the first shot.
But you know, shoot me a DM on Discord, Exploding Kitten. I'll send a copy your way. I'll have to check with the Reggie man, because part of that spreadsheet basically is telling some things about like how it's hard working under the hood and stuff. Although I am assuming that it's fine. How many months left until you finish this? Dude, alright. People talking so much shit. Attempt 5, I'm getting this shit 100%, alright? I'm done with you guys talking so much shit. It's 2 AM in the morning and nothing hits the spot more than GTA 3. And the crunchy explosions. Attempt 7 is to run, I believe. Fuck off, Peter. You know, I gotta say though, like after after like doing the thing that Pizza basically did all the time during the last No Death challenge, where he went through all the VODs, I can only imagine how sick he gets of seeing GTA 3. He's like, oh, this shit again. I wonder at what point he basically just started skipping over the entire thing because he knew it would beat the game without any issues. In like, you know, less than 2 hours. Like, oh, this saves me time. I wasn't looking for a light snack there, B-Tube. Pro says eat my entire dick. I'm like, I feel like having a light snack. I start through every moment at 2 or 3 times speed. Yeah, personally I've been doing like 3.5 times speed, and I think I'm upgrading to 4 as well. But like, I think one major advantage I have is because like I kind of like will know, you know, like roughly remember, because I do it the day after, so then it's still sort of semi-fresh. And I think that really helps, like if you like, you know, watch the whole thing, I guess already. It's kind of like repeating it. Question I've heard you answer a lot in these attempts is how much percentage left. No, I don't even answer that, because there's no point. It's like if you cannot be bothered to literally look at your screen and look slightly up instead of in the middle of the screen, then that's not my problem. Yes, GTA 4 is dark and hits the gritty. What if they can't count? Look, there's certain skill issues that you're just gonna have to deal with yourself and not make my problem. Where are people getting the attempt number in the title of the stream? It's not like the previous No Death challenge. If I die, I go back to the start of the game thingy. Streamer watches doesn't beware if you're asking something that stayed in the title people don't read. Oh, I know that about the like the non-reading part. That's for sure. I mean, that's, you know, that much is obvious. I'll take the blister actually, because then I can deliver it right away. Yeah, like the percentage amount is literally in the bar thingy. Speaking of which, I should have a look actually. Keep forgetting. Alright, Portland missions. Portland missions, there's a total of 22. So 22. I should write this down actually. 3 Portland's 22. Grand Therial, loves his appearance, Markman is supposed to go. Drop in the ocean. I guess like Grand Theft Aereo is 41. Payphone missions. I just want to like make sure that, you know. Oh, bro. For Marty. It's another 4. King is 4 and the ice is 5. Okay. Just wanted to write that down real quick. Jiggle the cat. I cannot jiggle the cat. You have to jiggle the cat. Alright, so that puts the amount of story missions... Crap, I already forgot. It was 22, right? Yes, 22 for Portland. And there should be 8 payphone missions. Alright, cool. Just want to make sure we're all accurate and stuff. You have a question? You want to download GTA 3 Vice City and San Andreas save? Do you know anything? Yes. It is called the Rockstar Launcher. You can get the games on there still. You still can get the OG version of PC, yes. That is true.
He tried to kill me.
I do it again. Prices are bad, no one pays us $30. Yeah, that's fair. But I cannot tell you any other way how you could get them, so. Are they actually charging $30 for the original versions on the Rockstar Launcher? Damn, not like for all of them or like separately $30 each? Oh, it's for the entire trilogy. $30 for the entire trilogy ain't bad. Yeah, I get that, Extreme GP, but I do hope you understand that I'm having to deal with like TOS of live streaming websites and stuff where it's a bit of a big no-no. Don't you get them free with the definitive editions? I think so. Ain't bad, they're like 20 plus years old. I guess. But I mean, it's still the GTA trilogy, though. I may just find the soup, but the solid GTA Liberty City and Vice City stores on the external. I was wondering how do you run it on PC and manage inputs? You mean the game itself, or like the progress bar? The progress bar is the same as like across all the games. I literally have buttons on my Stream Deck that I press if I, you know, beat the mission I'm about to beat, for example. By the way, that's an error for them. It's called the emulator. Still got my PS2 copy, so I can just, you know, do my PS2 copy as I please. To be honest though, if you're playing the original versions of the trilogy, install Silent Patch. Do yourself a favor. It might require you to downgrade it, but, you know, just look up Silent Patch and, you know, could be running at least in the case. I know it's not available on Steam. You gotta go through the Rockstar launcher. That's the only way to buy the originals nowadays. What does Silent Patch do? It fixes a large amount of issues with the video game. From small to large. So. Yeah, exactly. Silent Patch is also on from Bully for, you know, PC and stuff, so. Alright, well, first things first. That stun jump. Hope you enjoy it, Thomas. What game am I playing? Saints Row the Third. Alright, here goes nothing, chat. Again. I saw it go wrong again. You really just gotta hit the fucking brakes on this thing. Bro just went boo. Is Hello Kitty Island, Hello Kitty Island part of the run? It could be. I know, right, Moro? It's about time. Now you don't have to ask. Yeah, Staunton is nice. I like now Staunton. I'm disappointed you're not doing GTA Advanced, but alright. Like I said, I potentially, likely will still look into those games as well, but I need to get through these first. One game at a time, there are many to go still, so. While I'm here, why did the Scarecrow win the award? He was outstanding in his fields. And he leaves. You know, that's so funny, I forgot to laugh. No one gets hit with the L moderator. That's rough. That's rough. I never said it was supposed to be funny. Oh. That does explain a lot, actually. Leap of faith! And only 10 health lost. Alright.
Where you been? You got protection. Guns don't kill people.
%ing the game. 100%. I need to do a thing. Just figured I'd grab that one, and then inside of the police thing where we are gonna go, we're gonna grab another. As I forget to place a bomb on my car. Whoops. Mr. GTA redirects the links we send. Yeah, kind of, because like it would just kind of ruin the flow of like what we're doing. Because I'm constantly like pausing the game and shit when like, you know, trying to react to like links or whatever. If it's something that's like worth looking into, then yeah, sure. But it's just check out this guy is spinning on a wheel. There's a trophy on PlayStation used for the Godfather criminal rating, which used to be glitched. I don't think it used to be glitched, dude. It just took a long time. And you had to use glitches. You can fuck with this flow. Not really flow, it's just more like, you know, I think I personally would assume that it gets a little annoying, like, constantly like pause game, unpause game, pause game, unpause game, you know? Unless it's something like super relevant or like super important, fair enough. But if you wonder how anything went wrong, check the YouTube description. We'll have maybe instead of like pinning like the FAQ monkey, instead of you should just pin saying, you know, find any useful links and that sort of stuff in the description, because I think that probably makes much more sense.
Headquarters, all units respond immediately.
That's fine. But I think that because, like, you know, because that way we'll tackle everything. Thanks. What the fuck is a boomer shooter? What do you want to unpop kernel when you're... Wait, what? What the hell are you talking about, Joe? I can't remember where the fucking Wonder Stars are. Or the bribes. Isn't there one here somewhere? There was not one here. Oh, never mind. Oh, come on! You got me fucked up with this shit, Chad. I've played Duke Nukem. I've also played like Dooms and stuff. But that didn't count, did it? There's a game called Cultic. It's really good, fair enough. Can't say I've ever heard of it. Do real quick, because I'm here anyways. Oh no, I got you. Don't worry about it, Roshu. It's gonna be all right. Yet? Oh.
Can I do some business?
Grab a bus as well, but it's not super high priority right now, I'd say, though, to be fair. The people on Twitter crying about the streamer calling Red Dead 2 underrated, saying it's the 4th best-selling game of all time, dude. I wouldn't necessarily say that that Red Dead 2 was like underrated, but it's just probably him just expressing his love for the game, which is totally fair, really. I mean, RDR 2 is a really fucking good game. Hey Rizzo, what's up? The stream started about 2 hours ago, and this is a 10:05? People are looking for anything to complain about. That's true. Can they stop running into me and setting me on fire? Frankly, it's rude. Rampage complete. Right. I should do a quick thing where I mark off a bunch of these collectibles that I've grabbed, or else we're gonna not be able to see the forest and all the trees and stuff. And that's gonna be a whole thing later. Got this one, got that one, got that one, got this one. This one I've grabbed. This one I've grabbed. This one I've grabbed. This one I grabbed. This one I grabbed. This puts me on 45, which I'm not sure if that's the amount I should be having. Do I have 45? I don't know. $46. Wait, which other one did I grab? It's my favorite activity, chat. Not keeping track of packages and then go like, which one am I missing? What the fuck? Because I'm just like, nom, basically. What's up, babe? Okay, remind me again why I have a cat that doesn't hunt down flies. I don't know, she got too comfortable or something. I got no idea. I'm trying to think why. So the thing that I have here, like my map has 45 packages, but in game I have 46. So which one did I not check off? I don't know if you're listening to the song. You know what? I think this is going to be one of those problems for later type of things. Backtrack in time? Nah, you'll be alright. Worst case, we can upload the save and it will tell us which one we're missing. It's cool like that. That would be cheating. Would you want to see that, or do you want me to spend several hours checking past every single previous package? How's the wife? I don't know, ask her. Babe, how you feeling? We went to the hospital today, and eating a cheese pretzel. Alright, well, she's currently eating a cheese pretzel, so she's good. Still a little nauseous, but not as bad as you were this morning, though, were you? Because this morning was bad. This morning was, I'm fine with checking package work like using external tools. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think anyone is gonna sit here and be like, oh, I mean, if you want to flame me for it, feel free. I'm always not gonna sit here and try to, okay, well, I'm definitely not. Cause like I don't really want to like constantly alt tab every single time that I like you know, get a package and mark it off type of thing. Cause it's just a bit of a hassle, isn't it? I swear, like in the 3D trilogy, all these NPCs are just suicidal. Or in the 3D games, more so. It's like, ah, let me just jump in front of this. Who hates Arthur Morgan? I hate Arthur Morgan. I hate him so much. He's the worst character of all time. Everyone is dick riding him. Bait used to be believable, chat. Truly, truly a shame. At least if I see which collectibles you've collected on the map. Yeah, right. I forgot about that. I mean, if you truly feel like that, I'd love to hear why, but... What's my favorite outfit in Stellar Blade? I don't even know, dude. Fun over there. Hated him since the game launched. What makes Arthur Morgan such a shit character to you, though? Apparently there's no rage baiting happening here. I just genuinely wonder. Isn't John so he's bad? John's hair! His voice? Wait, hold up. You hate a cowboy sounding guy in a cowboy game because of his voice. Yeah, I have no idea where the fuck they're coming from, but it's really annoying. He goes like a zombie. What? He isn't Jack, so he's bad. CK, thank you very much for the 24 months, 2 years of the subscriptions. I appreciate you. Please enjoy your brand new sub and thank you so much for your continued support. Please do enjoy your brand new sub badge. I think I already said that. I don't know why I'm still talking like this. But thank you again. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, already 24 months as part of this insane asylum? Huh? What do you mean? I know Smash is annoying to deal with when he doesn't, like, you know, tell you about the DMs that he received, but it ain't that bad. Shit. Hopefully many more to come. Hopefully indeed. Thank you, dude. Just an all-around garbage character, in my opinion. Warhawk, may I ask, who is your personal favorite character in video games? GTA 6 delayed dust to a motherfucker. No, I mean if that's how he feels, Chad. I mean, you know, he should be allowed to have an opinion. That's easy. Nathan Hale from Resistance, because he's forgettable and straight to the point, just the way I like it. I'm not laughing because he's your favorite character, but like the reason why he's his favorite character is because he's forgettable and straight to the point. So basically his argument as to why he doesn't like Arthur Morgan is because he's a memorable character that people are still talking about till this day because he's so well written. I mean, look, if you don't care about Arthur Morgan and you really just want to have, I guess, someone like Nathan Hale from Resistance, again, I don't remember him too well because it's been super long since I even played Resistance. And you just basically just want to have, you know, I guess the equivalent of Doom Guy, don't say anything and just shoot motherfuckers. Fair enough, really. I mean, I can't really blame anyone who just care about just playing the video game. But I mean, at that point, RDR2 was probably never going to be the game for you anyways. How's the stream going? Yeah, no, just reading chat messages and then wonder why. No, that's, I mean, fair enough, dude. I mean, can't necessarily, you know, flame him for that, really. If he says how he feels, that's how he feels. Bro thinks his me character is the best character in video game history. That's good. That's good. Okay, that's funny. I've completed RDR2 twice. You know, I enjoyed the gameplay way more than the story. That's I mean, look, I gotta say, chat. Okay, look, I know. There's like, you know, plenty of you in chat who are like, you know, this guy has to be rage baiting. But let's be honest. If you're someone who doesn't care about, like, you know, a well-told story and everything, and really the only thing you really give a shit is just like, you know, the equivalent of like Doom, where you just kill everything that moves and fuck the reason why, then that's, you know, that's fine, that's fair. You can't really, you know. Yeah, Doom guy is memorable, but I'm saying, like, as in, you know, it's not like he's saying much. Playing RDR2 for the gameplay is wild. No, I don't think that playing RDR2 for the gameplay is wild. I think that's fair, because RDR2 gameplay, you know, RDR2 as a game is still like a fun game to play too. I mean, it's not like, I mean, I guess like, but the gameplay more so is like a vehicle for the story than it is really like, you know. I think most people will probably play RDR2 for the story, not necessarily for the game itself, which is pretty fair. Really. No. Katisu. I restart the game where I may or may not die in. Can a one memorable character use Modern Warfare 2? Yeah, I guess. I mean, you know, I'm someone who's like more so gameplay first, but I do love a good story. Alright, let me concentrate for a little here, chat, because this Landstalker's a piece of shit. It's basically the equivalent of shockwave grenades as a vehicle instead of Fortnite. Oh, never mind, it got removed because the streamer complained. Shit. Oh wait, no, never mind, you can't say that on stream. First vehicle to destroy is that fucking thing. I definitely had to stop that fucking shooting there, because... Bit of distance, and then we blow it up. Instead of the shockwave nades, instead of the shockwave nade, they should have vaulted him. Yeah.
This is the police! Stop!
Northwest Melville. Response to 1080 Hotel Castilla.
Okay. She's trying, I suppose, babe, huh? In her own unique way, it's fine. Let me see. I'll go here real quick and. Just trying to get this tedious shit out of the way as well. Multiple flies in winter? Yeah, they're these little fruit flies. Honestly, have no fucking idea where they're coming from. Like, it makes no sense. Like, we don't leave any food out or anything like that. Yeah, couldn't think of any other reason either, but... You know the thing, Warhog, if you start uttering things such as, I was the most hated man on YouTube because what I said about Arthur Morgan, at that point you start to, like, you know, sound a little bit too much like you enjoy the rage bait. At which points we go, maybe he doesn't actually feel that way. And he's just doing it for the love of the game. The love of the rage bait. Mold can attract fruit flies, that might be it. Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Bro, that would fucking explain it. Well, thanks, Monkey. I guess we know why now. I'm really curious what next week is gonna result into, because honestly, I have not got a good feeling. Alright, anyways. That's my favorite character. I like Doom Guy. He just shuts up and shoots people. Literally too angry to die. How can you not like that? Exactly. I saw further stuff in Fortnite today. They look so good. That's good then. Wait, how do I? How do I move that shit again? So next task as well, like burglary in San Andreas for extra speed. I might end up doing that, but I don't know yet. I'm trying. Oh, never mind. It is the numb keys. That's weird. Okay. Yeah, I was pressing it, but it wasn't doing a thing. Look at that. Bowling. It is, yes. For GTA 3, we're moving on to Vice City. Did it be GTA 2? I did at some point, yeah. Not in this challenge, though. Has no one asked these yet? Oh, here we go. Jesus, that is so much money. 6k V-Bucks. There's a lot of damage. How many times did I die last stream? 2 times. Yeah, exactly. I think that's kind of like an issue, like in GTA games in general, that they kind of sort of fixed in GTA 5. Because like realistically, in most GTA games, you have so much money at some point that your only thing really do is just spend on weapons. You might want to sort it ASAP. Well, they're finally coming over sometime next week. I think the dehumidifier has helped Mel. Said that she's been having less trouble breathing when the thing is on. So yeah, but I think honestly, I am not expecting much of it at all, Monkey. Like genuinely, like what I'm expecting is gonna happen. They're just gonna go like, yeah, it's in your walls. And then, you know. The thing is, I cannot shake the feeling that basically with the whole boiler stuff, that the repair guys were whispered in the ear of like the landlord boyo, like, okay, just tell him that, you know, you never said that the boiler needs to be replaced. Because I already know the conversation that was had, like, the boiler needs to be replaced was then turned into, okay, how can you cheap this? How can you cheaply fix this? What about a singular pipe? But do you think it's the boiler has maybe leaking into the walls? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying that, you know, I've just got a feeling that the whole, like, you know, the company thing is gonna come over, and it's probably have been whispered in the ear by the landlord, okay, this needs to be as cheap as possible or whatever. I don't know, I just don't have a lot of faith in it actually getting fixed, to be quite frank. At the end of the day, we want to get out of here anyways, but with Mel having been sick and me having been busy and also taking care of Mel, the time spent trying to find an apartment hasn't been really there. We're all landlords scummy as fuck. I mean, the previous place I lived in, you know, it was on, I mean, it changed hands a few times, like through multiple different companies and stuff. They didn't really do a whole lot. I mean, you know, they changed a few things here and there. Like, the first company that owned the building that I used to live in didn't do shit, but they also didn't raise the rent. Which is like, you know, whatever. But then the second company that overtook it basically was raising the rent the maximum they could, which was about like 5% every single year. So in the span of a few years, my rent went up by like 150 or something like that. Which, I mean, frankly, the property just was not worth that kind of money. The actual fix requires for defining then start fixing the walls and whatnot. Yeah, but you know, that's what I'm afraid about. I just don't think that they're gonna be very thorough with it. Like, I'm hoping that this is going to be one of those things where they're going to, like, there's going to be, like, multiple stages to it, where stage 1 is they're going to come over, check the scenario. Because they're going to come over, like, literally at, like, you know, towards the end of the day. And I don't think that, you know, you're going to fix something as, you know, like this in, like, 5 minutes. So I'm assuming that first is going to be assessing the situation, and then yeah. Well, I couldn't tell you, but I already know what's going to happen. We're gonna get another 15-minute speech about how it's the previous owners of this apartment's fault, and then, like, I don't want to hear it. Am I renting? Yeah, I am. We are, I should say. Actually, wait, is it inside the walls or outside the walls you're finding them? Outside walls. Have you yet to see anything on the inside walls? Calvin, please. I'm ranting, yes, I'm ranting as well. But ranting too. It sounds so similar, do you actually pronounce it differently? I don't know. Beard routine, let it grow, then trim it at some point. You could definitely make a case because it goes by the previous... Oh yeah, no, it was. We moved in here in mid-September. Thanks, Posted. Glad you had a good beauty sleep. You ain't carrying anything through the 3 months? No, of course not. I don't know. You cannot possibly tell me that, you know, if there was that kind of mold or whatever, you know, it's just negligence on their side. But you know, the upside of Mel being ill is that, you know, she basically got told by the doctor to rest until, like, you know, sometime next week. So she'll be here and she can do all the Germaning and stuff like that, and if she has the energy, obviously. And if not, it's time to bust out the translators. Now we ask why was the place free in the first place? Yeah, I don't even know why they moved out, actually. I don't know. Maybe they got kicked out. I have no idea. I think some things we'll never know, Mark. My landlord used to refuse to clean the mold because it was apparently my fault for pouring waters on the walls and leaving windows open all year around. Yeah, you know. I did, yeah. Now you're also just celebrating Wet Walls Day. I don't know. We'll, you know, we'll see next week. No, leaving windows open does the opposite of creating mold. That's the joke, pollinator. Unless you're like opening a window and you let it raining inside and don't do anything about it, then yeah, you might get some mold. Yeah, he tried. He tried telling us, yeah, your wall, yeah, you have to have the bed 10 centimeters away from the wall, or else you get mold. I'm like, it's like, yeah, all right, yeah, no, that's how that works. Your bed is not even is barely touching the wall. That must be the reason there's molds. I like, alright, bro, look, if you're below room temperature IQ helps you sleep at night that way, then, you know. Now, opening windows has only got benefits, pollinator. Yeah, I know. I mean, look. The thing is that every time you try to strike a conversation, it's like it's never their fault, and it's always like, you know, there's no accountability basically. Like, you get a very long story about, like, you know, that they went on a picnic the other day and like they saw a bird, and, you know, the neighbors, the previous owners, and you know, I went to take some ballet classes so I can dodge some more of these questions and accountability, and what did he even say? Okay, yeah. That's chronic loneliness, you know. It's hard at work, I suppose. But next thing you know, we're gonna blame us for the fact we use heating at -10 winter. That's why we have mold. Yeah. Your breathing is creating mold. How dare you? You have to use a face mask, or else you might create mold. What do I look like without a beard? Like a 12-year-old? You probably farted once. Now there's mold. That's where mold comes from, yes. All those toxic gases. I don't want to play with the fire truck anymore. I love how I spent like half a minute just looking for a sports car. I wanted to get one after I did not find one. Mom said it was my turn on the fire truck. I know, right? I hear women look way different with or without beards too. yeah, that's true. That they. US plots is for High Guard. It was allegedly... Nice. It was allegedly Jess's decision to put it in as the final reveal. What a shit decision that was, huh? Damn. I think there used to be a time where children used to have to share the game with a sibling instead of watching someone else play a game with their cracked iPad or tablet. Yeah. How times have changed.
You want a license to?
I've never broken a bone before. No. How's your girlfriend feeling today? A little bit better than this morning. We had to go to the hospital to get some things checked and stuff because it got pretty damn rough. Oh wait, I just saw this on the chat actually. I'm gonna go and do a thing because I need to excuse myself for a second. And the best way to do that is by getting progress while being AFK. I'm smart. This one was over here. Operating at 12% efficiency today? Exactly. I did do a stairs stump jump, yes. Because I need to get one singular kill. And then... Exactly. Alright. I'll be right back, chat.
Pretty sure, darling. Shake it, girlfriend. Lick my arse.
This chair is comfortable, honestly. I've had it for I've had it since 2020. Like when I started doing this thing like full time and all that, I kind of made it a point to not have like a crappy chair anymore. And then I guess the rest is history.
When trouble looms.
How much was it? I think it was like 400 or 500 or something back then. You need one. Probably here for a chair. I mean, as you know just as well as I do, babe. How much time I spent sitting in it. How long did it take until your butt was permanently imprinted in it? No comment. It was about a week. That's why your ass is so big. All right. It's noticeable, chat. That like it's very easy to notice. Like when Mel starts to feel better, she starts bullying me again. It's a love language. Uh-huh. Relationship goals, what? To get bullied. Oh my god. I gotta say though, chat, I mean, I think so far I lost like over 2 kilograms already, speaking of like being big. So, you know, we're doing alright. Still got a long way to go, but there's a downward trend. I lost 3.5 in a few days. Alright, look, it's not a competition, alright? What's up, GTA, and what's your real name? That's a very interesting first message. Chat, which answer do we get? Give the rude one or the other one? The rude answer would be none of your fucking business. The answer that I can give you is that everyone calls me Dennis. Totally the murdering vibe. Mm-hmm. Did you hear about the guy who lost weight because his friends kept texting him fat cunt? I mean, yeah, at some point you get the message. For $50, I'll say what GTA Man's real name is. Shit, he has that power, that's right. For $5, I'll tell you what BTube's real name is and what his address is. Oh shit, never mind actually. He can outdo me because I just fucking posted in this in chat anyways. Damn.
You're not home anymore.
I can't stand this guy. See, this is why Beatles should be head mod. He's like really responsible with personal details. Honestly. I just want to know how much it would piss off the other mods if I made Beats of the lead moderator. Beats Up already is an editor on the channel, actually. Like, so you can download clips. So, frankly, it wouldn't make much of a difference anyways. Also, chat, sorry. Remind me. What exactly does it, like, what exactly does a lead mod get? As in, like, what more powers do they get? I probably should know this, but I kind of forgot. Pretty much control over my channel. You can mod people. You get to ban other mods. One extra peanut every week. Yeah. Same thing you can. Mod people, timeout, bans, everything. On mod people. Yeah, but how much control are we talking about? Because, like, frankly, mods, for example, can already, like, do, like, you know, shit like extra laser point fucking, like, title, and then change the title and the game and everything. Because, like, you would assume that they're not able to, like, start looking into, like, oh, hey, these are analytics and that sort of stuff. Not that I would particularly give a fuck, but... maybe something to look into, because what I'm thinking as well, like, you know... if you ask me, it would be wise not to do that. Maybe. Basically everything in normal mod code can also do the same things to mods they can do to normal viewers. So the only real difference is that they can just basically manage moderators too. That's basically the only difference. Well, that seems rather pointless then. Being a bigger fish then. I mean, I guess it's something that really makes sense if you're like, you know, a channel with like, you know, thousands of viewers and stuff like that, that you're just kind of a lot more hands off and you're just like more like someone that just kind of take care of everything, I guess. I would answer a challenge in GTA 3. I was kind of thinking eyeballing like the last mission, I guess. Or we could just do like super anticlimactic and do taxi missions. You're not so, yeah, exactly. You know, like I guess if it like I guess more like if you're more heading towards like the Viper type of like, you know, channel size and I'm really busy type of thing, then it starts to make more sense. Because I mean, you know, because like if I'm like, because like if there's one thing that I definitely like noticed, like me like trying to do like all the VODs and like, you know, doing the second channel videos and stuff like that, is really like, man, you know, where that's when you start to notice like, okay, my time would probably be much better spent like recording new things and like, you know, potentially going and editing them rather than like, you know, editing all kinds of second channel videos and stuff like that. But the second channel doesn't really generate enough revenue to really justify like having someone editing for it, and you know, the list kind of goes on and on and on and on. It's a whole thing. But you know, future plans and stuff, future plans. Depends on the platform as well. I'm on Twitch as well as YouTube, and it's a little bit different between the two. True. What the fuck are you? Yarties off the street. Huh? Right, well, while I wait for the yardies to fuck off. Not to use it. Well, I mean, if there's no real reason to use it anyways. Like I said, I think the only value that there would be in is that if you're like a certain size channel, like, you know, maybe in the realm of like a Viper or something, when it then becomes interesting, which I'm not, you know. So it's gonna be all right. Alright. I'm trying to figure out, They're making a specific certain big a target for whatever reason too. Well, I mean, you know, there's only so much me against the world you can do before you go super crazy, I suppose. Annihilate Yardies. Gotta make these boys despawn, because them attacking me with the melee is not a good time. Are they gonna spawn, or...? Get you. Running the family. I have Flubber's on band. He was in chat the other day. He's in Discord again too. This is a pre-recording, I just know it. Yeah, it is. You're right. You got me! Wait, all I gotta say, I'm a firm believer in time heals and da 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 da. I don't hold grudges. And all that. It's a waste of time anyways, drama. I just care about having a good old time on stream. And the moment that someone doesn't want to have a good old time on stream anymore, then... well... bye-bye. And then when they are like, okay, I want to have a good old time on stream again, they're like, okay. Fair enough. I'm easy, dude. Still handmade of stone. Figured. Hey, Capable, what's up? Other people use mobile? I guess they just do. They just turn it on. Yeah, got a few of those with the Colombians last time we were doing the sniper one in Shoreside Vale for it as well. It is but a bit of a weird one, isn't it, Hish? Let me just mark off these packages and stuff, because I think on the Staunton Island side of things we are pretty done with that too. Yeah, so we've got all but 2 of the packages on Staunton Island, a few more, which are... but that's up north. It's near King anyway, so I might as well go and do that. Ba-dum bum ba-dum.
I don't need it, so
I have night dreams about GTA 3. No. I don't really dream, if I'm honest. Or I'm so forgetful that I don't remember them. Apparently, your Fortnite locker is worth 1.9k. That's a lot of damage. I did do scary jump number uno, yes. I have done that. That reminds me I should mark that one off too. I've done a lot of stunt jumps in here as well, so... do you think I have a problem? It's like over 200,000 V-Bucks. I don't think I'm necessarily surprised. Here was a package. But where was a package?
Get him!
Vehicles, yes, hello, hi. No, don't punch him. Punching the ass not gonna destroy any vehicles. Wait, it didn't explode? Ice, ice, baby! If you have a problem with the Rampage, you can do it with the Rhino. Oh, actually, okay. The more you know. Alright, well, I guess has the strongest grip of the city, I suppose. Whatever, man. Gonna meet the call by any means necessary. Didn't know that officer was part of ICE. I know, I guess.
You want a license to...
Mr. Employee of the Month. Alright, let's go get the M16. Oh, I just realized that I kind of made an oopsie because unfortunately I... Oh. No, that's the worst time to lose the M16! What happened to the M16? I got busted. So I fucking lost it. That is the old-fashioned way, I guess. I don't like the old-fashioned way. I'm sure Beto could guide you to the nearest M16. Actually, I might know a spawn for an M16. No, we're not doing it like, you know, if I get busted, I get busted. Part of the challenge, dude. As far as I recall, there is an M16 spawn next to Donald Love's mansion. So maybe... Skip song. I'm not sure if it's mission specific though, but we're gonna find out together. And it's mission specific. Attack! Alright, well, old-fashioned way, I guess. When you eventually go through these challenges, you need Dr. Freelancer's number. Perhaps. Perhaps. Alright, I'll do it the old-fashioned way, I guess. As much as I don't wanna, I'm gonna have to gonna. Yeah, don't actually tell me where it is. I don't know where it is personally, so I don't use it. If I wanted to know it, I'd actually have a map with all the weapon spawns here. Just saying. It's a bit slower, but it works. Yeah, I certainly don't mind doing this with the M16 instead. See, if Rockstar sees this video and the video finishes all GTA without dying, we were rewarded by GTA 6. I mean, I already did that. We're doing good too, Gonzalo. For they call the M16 the M16 Beam. The M6 Beam. Oh, yes. Thanks, D-Dog. You're rewarded with a delay. It's like I did it before GTA 6 and delayed. Claude's buzzsaw. yeah. That's actually a really good name for it. I genuinely think that's a really cool name for it, honestly. That's really good. Claude's buzzsaw. I love that. Probably like about 3 people in chat that might get the reference, but... Do I explain the joke? I don't know if I do. Yes, it's pre-recorded. This is a pre-recorded message. Recording pre-recorded. Pre-record, pre-record, pre-pre-pre. We're old. You're old and we're not, so you have to explain. The reference he was, never like having to jump out of the water in this fucking game. Claude's boss saw is a reference to Hitler's boss saw, which is the M42. The reason why it got that name is because, well, it too fired 1,200 rounds per minute. Some more interesting facts about it. The Germans in the Second World War would actually carry additional barrels with them because, frankly, the gun got so hot that they had to constantly change out the barrels. Another fun fact for you. The gun actually, like the MG42, actually exists within a Far Cry game. I think it was Far Cry 4, and it's just simply called the Buzzsaw, which... No, that was the 42 as far as I recall, you know. That's the water once again. I do generally wonder which one I forgot to cross off. Weird. Whatever. Did I surf in World War II by any chance? No, I didn't. It was before my time. About 50 years. You're playing Bully? No, I'm playing GTA 3. I'm excited for World War III. As long as it doesn't involve Germany again, it's all good. Because I live there now.
Get to the phone in West Belleville Park. In the Navy.
Hey, dog.
You guys reckon there will be camo challenges for World War III? Or skill-based matchmaking? Even though I never intended to play Bully online, I feel bad for those who want to experience it. Do I say anything about the fact that it's a really big surprise that Bully online got taken down because they did the two things that they never should do with any mods related to Take-Two and or Rockstar, where they start charging money for it, and then they start using assets that are not actually from Bully, so by default they have every legal rights and history of taking them down, because the moment you start making money off a mod, the lawyers come knocking. Or do I just leave it? Imagine fighting in World War III and getting killed in the back by Rings of Redemption camping. Yeah, and they hear him shouting, "Imperium of Light is not fucking stopping, so stop giving him fights you know nothing about." Oh my god.
Maybe it's the toilet block in the
They charge money for stuff in the mod. They charge money for getting early access, then you get a bunch of backlash for charging money for it for early access. But at that point, you already got the lawyers smelling blood. And Wings throws his drone controller into the trenches. Yeah, that's good. He's back to his pre-surgery weight? Actually, how the fuck did he do that? I can't... Bro spends months crying like, I really want this fucking surgery, man. I can't take this shit no more, man. Only to then go, Wendy's. The bar's not moving. It is now moving. The surgery was 8 years ago! Fucking hell, time goes fast. $60,000 pissed away.
Call our cars. Officers require urgent assistance report.
Gained weight, dropped it again. She's a bit better mentally. Well, that's at least good then. He still got his wife though, doesn't he? Or did he break up with her? Did he? I have no idea actually. I went through a small period of time where, like, you know, followed those channels. And like DSP as well, but at some point you kind of get it. It's like, oh, he just wants money. It is Zuhair, yes. Yeah, the good chances. Just prefer to sit in this dark basement, stream to 50 people. Is it actually 50 people nowadays? There is no way the dude is making a living anymore then. You had like hundreds of people still tuning into him and stuff. I think I saw a clip the other day of DSP. Like, he literally missed every single one of his shots. And it's like, oh, there's so much lag in this game. You gotta wonder sometimes he does it on purpose. I loaded up Black Ops 7 earlier as well. I was like, oh, you know, let me actually just play this a little bit. You know, it's been a while. Let's give it a try. Brother, the amount of fucking lobby, I was like, oh cool, 10v10 mosh pit. Bro, the amount of fucking prestige masters I saw, like rank 800 and stuff like that, it's like, man, I'm so glad open matchmaking is a thing. It's really enhancing my experience right now. It's been like, yeah, that's true. They do like dishing out that dishing out the double XP, huh? Currently 3 people on the server who's higher than Prestige 10 is Deadlock, his friend and me. Wait, you're actually a Prestige Master? I don't know. Hey, Phantomos. Fair enough. Yeah, like, I don't know, like, I find myself, like, loading up Black Ops 7, and then, like, why am I playing all these old-ass maps and stuff like that? I was like, oh, let me try 10v10, and, you know, I don't know. Start with Battlefield this season? Yeah, fair enough. You hit it when Battlefield Season 1 came out. Jeez. Fair enough. Yeah, my main issue is that I just have like limited time. You know, I can get like a round or two of Black Ops 7 or something, and it's pretty much my off-stream game time nowadays. But I just quickly find myself like thinking to myself, why am I even playing this? So if DSP is worth is $250k a year in exchange for streaming, what's your value? 500k? I honestly don't know. I mean, he's has more people watching him than me. I think so. Is currently doing the zombies grind. Yeah, is there like a new silly overpowered way of, because like the zombie grind doesn't seem to be too bad aside from like that silly elite thingy or something. Doomsday, I think it was. Because couldn't you like get like the gold on like a gun in like 40 minutes or some shit like that? If you don't get a high score in Cube as a bonus in GTA 4 or and both in its DLC, you truly haven't 100% of them. Well, Cube you need to do in GTA 4 for 100% anyways. Need to get 10 lead kill with each gun. Surely that's a fucking headache again though, isn't it? Do you still play COD? I've played like a round or two here and there maybe, but I don't know, I've really like I found myself like, you know, cause like cause like if I play the game, like, you know, let me just try to get like some, you know, cameras or stuff, cause like I like having something to shoot for. So I've been using the Warden to like get the headshots for, but you see everyone just like flying around and shit like that, and like, you know, basically living on the game. It's like, oh, I guess I go fuck myself then. I'm still trying to get over the COD campaign. Well, it ain't that bad. This is the first COD skip, but is it worth it? I don't necessarily, like, I think if you played Black Ops 6, then I don't think Black Ops 7 is gonna offer you a whole lot more. Like, there's rumors going on about apparently like fucking Stakeout coming back to Black Ops 7, and it's like, man, I don't know, like, one thing I just really just didn't like is the fact that the new maps that they released for like the mid-season update was like 3 maps were like all old maps, a variation of Nuketown again, and then 2 old Call of Duty maps. And I'm kind of thinking to myself, man, there's like 1 new map. I'm like, I've played these before, right? It's like, like, and when I say I've played these before, I do also just very much mean that I've played this before in other Call of Duties as well. Do you remember the 2023 leak called 2025 will have 18 members to remastered Black Ops 2 maps? Yeah, well, I guess that's coming true, isn't it? How many Black Ops 2 maps are even in, you know, in the game right now? Because, like, how many old, like, previous Black Ops game maps are in there now? There's quite a few, though, isn't it? You will play 10 to 20-year-old maps and you will like it. Well, I don't mind the odd map here and there, I mean, but it's like, you know. It feels like there's more older maps though. I need to do a bit of concentrating though. I'll get back to this conversation in a bit because there's a 3-star and 3 stars are not good. Especially when we're about to get near water, which I don't like. And the Colombians. I'm just gonna go here now. Are you kidding me? He went on the fucking bridge? Whatever. I got all the time in the world anyways. Hold up. Let me make life a bit easier. And safer. Complaining is no solid way to do it when the argument is the same old shit in a new game. Well, because that's like the, isn't that still like the really large feeling inside of like the community though for Call of Duty? Because like realistically speaking, what has Black Ops 7 done like differently compared to Black Ops 6? You know, what side of the community? I don't know. I'm just asking questions, dude. The Just Cause games? What? 100%ing Just Cause? Sir, are you crazy? Those games 100% are super fucking long. Yes, Stanley. Yes. I do wonder how they could like change the Call of Duty though, because I think like, you know, there's definitely a lot of fatigue going on with the series. Because like, is it a controversial opinion? I don't know how about you feel about it now, because I mean, you know, definitely more like the Call of Duty guy, I guess. But like, don't you think that it would be healthy for the game to just have a game that doesn't bring back fan favorites again and again and again? I wouldn't say that Black Ops 7 looked similar to Black Ops 6, but it was also at launch, but well, they had Nuketown. Not even Nuketown, just you can sort of rely on new shit for player retention either. But that's a bit of an odd argument, though. You know, because I think the thing that keeps people playing is that you have a solid base of maps, right? Because like the exact thing happens that I predicted was going to happen. There's a Nuketown 24/7 playlist since the start of the first weekend it came out, and it has not been removed, has it? No, but is it a staple though? No, like, are you really like? I'm just trying to like, you know, you're not gonna be able to make the game feel fresh if you're playing fucking Nuketown 24/7 for the billionth time. It's like, I understand the argument of like a small map playlist, right? That makes sense, right? People want some quick action, that's cool, that makes sense. 10v10, you know, like, it helps some maps and etc. Modern Warfare was something trash? What, you mean Modern Warfare 2019? But Modern Warfare 2019 had shit maps. Like, how many good maps were there in Modern Warfare 2019? Really? But that has nothing to do with the fact that... Nothing to do with the fact that you then have to, like, go back to default. Like, okay, so here's a bunch of maps that did actually, you know, succeed. You can always just go back and just look, okay, why did these maps work? Why was this, you know, something people enjoyed? I mean, it's a fucking billions of dollars are being like spent and made on these games. Surely they can figure out with all the data and everything like that they have, like what makes a good Call of Duty map. They'll reuse old maps for different locations. Library want to bring in a major gaming collapse and reset. Big fatigue, skyrocketing prices, monopolies, etc. Barely any variety in releases by big studios. Many are on edge of collapsing, one or two flops away. That's pretty fair, yeah. I think like most, if not all best games that are coming out nowadays are from smaller, fresher teams that are on their first or second game. Case in point, Arc Raiders, you know, Expedition 33. I didn't play it, but you know, like Baldur's Gate 3 from last year, or the year before, the list goes on, you know? Like, the creativity and the really cool stuff nowadays is like, you know, AA smaller teams that are just making genuinely good stuff. Yeah, but I'm not trying to think about anything like about it from like a perspective, Noah, of like player retention, right? Because like again, you know, something like, you know, like player, if you want to talk player retention, I know it's a completely different game, etc. But like something like Arc Raiders, it's retaining their players with very little gameplay in there, if you're frank about it, right? Like there's, and Call of Duty like is in some sense similar to that too, where, you know, like it's all very basic too. You got kill streaks, you got guns, you shoot each other, that's it. Like all you need is just to have a solid base. And Call of Duty can be a really solid and really good game, but like I think part of the fatigue for a franchise really also stems from the fact that you are just playing the same maps all the fucking time. Like, I mean, I know that I leave out like a deep mental sigh every time I see, like, you know, oh, this map is from Black Ops 3, oh, this map is from this, and like, I think honestly it's also like a community, like a COD community issue as a whole, where you just kind of like you're sorry, that just kind of was a bit stupid and cringe, but it looks to me like you're focused too much on the old map bit. No, I'm just trying to, I'm maybe doing a poor job at getting my point across. But like, what I'm trying to say is that, like, whenever I load up and see another old map and stuff like that, I just like leave out a deep mental sigh, because it's like, I've played this a billion times already, right? I think it'd be nicer from a feeling perspective, when you load up the game and you play, like, you know, Black Ops 8 or whatever it is, that you have like a complete clean slate of new maps, and you're only getting new maps and not, oh, here's Nuketown again. How many Nuketowns have had? Well, every single Black Ops game had one, plus all the other variants that they had in like other games. Because like, in my opinion, Black Ops 6 was probably like was actually a game where something fresh and new happened with the whole Omni movement and that sort of stuff, right? But now the novelty has kind of gone away, because, well, you know. Yeah, but WMD or whatever map, like WMD in Black Ops 1 also like got re-released multiple times as well. Wise, still, I don't know. I personally just feel maybe I'm wrong in that, but that, you know, just having fresh maps only and not trying to constantly dangle the carrot of nostalgia in front of everyone. Take Modern Warfare 2022 as an example. Even Modern Warfare 2022 didn't have an issue with maps, but that was just because it was a shit game. Like, Modern Warfare 2022 just didn't play nice. That's just an entirely separate issue. So, like, you know, because Infinity Ward was like, you know what we should do? We should make it into Tarkov. I don't know if the game was out at that point, but you know. So like, basically you had two different things. Either you had Modern Warfare 2019, which arguably played very well, but the maps were dog shit. And then you had Modern Warfare 2022, which had all new maps, which overall, as far as I recall, were quite nice. But then you were faced with the dog shit game itself. Unless you get the FFB card during the mission. What you mean during drop in the ocean or something? Spending old maps. Yeah, but I don't know. I'm just like, look, I'm not a Call of Duty fanboy or anything like that. But I just like, you know, for the sake of the people that are playing it consistently, I would personally feel that'd be much more interesting if they're, you know, because Black Ops 6 I actually played a bunch, so I just actually enjoyed it. But like the moment that all those fucking, you know, 24/7 stakeout plays and that sort of shit start happening, it's like, well, I want to get the camos, but you know, it's like other players start dying out. I don't know. I'm hoping, you know, I'm hoping for the sake of the Call of Duty fans, this year will be, you know, a change for the better.
I don't need to send the ID. You look trusty.
And the franchise is going to be in an upwards trend again. Because you might have guessed it, we probably won't be playing, as GTA 6 will be coming out instead. I wonder if they're at Activate HQ, they're gonna having conversations like, okay, so can we like release this game earlier? We want to have at least a slim chance of selling a copy or two. Curve boost. Early September release. Wouldn't surprise me, to be honest with you. You want something fresh to look forward to 2027? Yeah, Sledgehammer seems to be actually like rather solid. Like I generally enjoyed like Modern Warfare 3 or Modern Warfare 2023. It just felt really nice to play. And the newer maps that they added too were nice. I was going to release anything in December or November. December generally is a pretty slow month for releases anyways though, isn't it? GTA 6 is probably one of the very last games being released this year. I was gonna say next year, but it's actually coming out this year now. Yoink! That is mine. For the inevitable "Hi everyone" tweet. Oh god, no. Is it you get insider knowledge? No, I don't actually. I generally do not. I have insider knowledge about something else though. But if I told you, I'd have to kill you. Even the insiders don't know what's coming out? I know, right? Chad, he knows. No, I definitely don't. Just know how to tie my shoes. Sir, you're driving into a building. I have insider knowledge of his house, seeing as no one has, since none of us have been on the inside. Exactly. See, you get it. Oh yeah, speaking of Need for Speed, I came across a video on YouTube from like a stream moment from Summit. Apparently there's this 5M server now that's like a fully, like I guess like a whole racing server. It reminded me a lot of like more old school like Need for Speed type of games. Like you could host like your own races and whatnot, and like upgrade your cars, and it looked really cool. I don't know if it's like available for everyone. Wait, Neutron made that? Yeah, right. Is it like a public server or no, Smash? Because it looked really cool. You started playing RP and currently I'm planning to starting a secure server business. You want in? What server are you playing on? Yeah, I remember Smash. Oh, it will be, so it's not like live yet. Okay. I'm assuming still doing testing and stuff. In early stages? Alright. That's cool though. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I might have to take a pass on it. But thanks though. I think that 2-letter word sends chat into a frenzy, so I'm quite alright. Hope you have fun though. Let me see. Can mark all of these off, and I think that is the island completely done. Yes. Fair server. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Am I still beefing with Mr. Boss for the win? Was I ever? Bro, I haven't thought about that dude for years, man. 2014. Bro, I made some goofy ass dumb fucking cringe video on it and that's it. Like everyone ever has. I mean, genuinely. Like who hasn't, like, name a channel who hasn't made a fucking video on that dude, please. I'm sure he is. He's still doing what he does. Did I say like 8? No. Wait, how many did I do? Let me check. I will check this. We are checking. So there's a total of 4 videos on my channels. One from 2016, Mr. Boss fan says I'm incorrect and tries to roast me. Then a few months later in 2017 in February, the Mr. Boss problem. And then on 2017, Mr. Boss teaches you how to be better in GTA Online. And then the final video was a year later in 2018 where I told people to please stop mentioning him. Because genuinely, it reached the point where everyone's mentioning him so many times that I literally made it like a block term on my YouTube channel because I was just so sick of it. Why am I playing GTA 3? Why are you watching me play GTA 3? Fair enough, First Smash. Which one am I most concerned about? Every single one of them, Meg Ryan, if I'm honest. Oh yeah. Definitely. Mr. Boss definitely invented clickbait. He's the clickbait inventor. Can we just not talk about this dude? Honestly, it's such a fucking waste of time, Chad. Let's be honest. The better question would be, why are you still playing GTA 3? You know? Tacky? Shush. Exhausting topic, exactly. Tunnels can be dangerous, they blow up cars. It is what it is. Did I pick up a cop car, firefighter truck, or paramedic? I don't think I actually delivered a fire truck, did I?
That should do it. Now get us back to the yard. Go now.
Can we just like stop talking about these dudes that no one in this chat actually gives a shit about, aside from like, this YouTuber bad. Well done, babe. I'm proud of you. I'm even more proud of the fact you got out of bed and feel good enough to do that. I'm happy to hear it. Is that for emergency? Yeah, I know. I probably forgot about the fire truck. Probably did, to be fair. We'll get better there. Get well soon, Billy. I'm not personal. Yeah, I'm hot. You're not. Can I get 49 platinums before November 19th? How many do you have now, Bez? And may I suggest Elden Ring as Platinum 49? Oh, you want to get GTA 6 to be Platinum 100? I mean, it is very possible. Kind of sus is the intro tonight is from the viewers. I mean, Mel watches my stream, and sometimes we go out on dates and stuff and have fun. I'd say it's definitely possible. It depends on what you want your list to look like afterwards, Bez. Oh, shite. The fucking, gang vehicle thing. What did I say about you? Nah, someone said that the intro to the stream is a bit sus, you know, GTA and has fun with viewers. And like, well, yeah, sometimes I go, you know, sometimes I go on dates with Mel, and that's fun. So. Like with the Sentinel? Well, the Sentinel has a fixed spot. Yeah, no, I'll tune in. I'm not gonna stream it. Makes no sense. But when was our last date? We went on a date today. We went to the hospital together. What the fuck's this stinger? Of course it's... What's this damn car not spawning? I want to play in the Arkham City, but at this point 30 FPS feels bad nowadays. Wait, there's no 60 FPS version for it? I don't know, like I said, Bez, it depends, like, you know, what route do you want to go? Do you just want to hit like the 99, you know, the 99 trophies before November? So, like, I mean, realistically, you have about 10 months to do it. I don't know what your playtime looks like, but... Fucking hell, finally! Yeah, no, you love the Texas so much you get back in, get in the fucking... Well, yeah, that's the whole reason why I'm asking, Baz, because, like, you know, you could very much, like, start getting My Name is Mayo 1 and 2, and there you go, 2 platinum trophies in 5 fucking minutes. I mean, honestly, I'm semi-curious, actually. I kind of look at your plan, like, your list, and see, like, hey, what's, like, a, you know, thing to do. Just getting a shovelware 30 minutes platinum. Yeah, I mean, I'd start by looking at what you have right now. But I mean, if you're gonna try to plan with 50 or, like, you know, 49 games before 6 comes out, that's definitely by default going to be a pretty tall order. The entire time I see buses driving around, and now I need one, and I get a fucking coach instead. Okay, exception for My Name is Mary, that's a classic. Yeah, I mean, you know, something. I mean, you can also go down the route of, like, getting 2 platinums for the price of 1. I'm pretty sure at this point you probably also, like, auto popped RDR2. Or RDR1, sorry. Really, there are just perks 1,000 of those look at the general direction of a game and get a platinum. Yeah, that's true. Was an auto pop for you? RDR1 wasn't? Alright, well, don't mind me trying to, like, go back and forth trying to fucking find a bus. Damn it. Because I ain't finding that then, huh? I've streamed the definitive editions. I think, was it at the end of 2024? I went through all the that got the platinum trophies for the PS4 version of the trilogy definitive edition on PS4. It was pretty enjoyable. It was enjoyable. Also on release, of course. Be careful with the shotgun. I know. We are aware. But you can't get shot by the shotgun if you're not even on the streets. Uh-oh. Goodbye. So I just have to make another trip down to Portland again, but hopefully I can do that while in a bus. Remember you streaming them in 2022? If you remember you doing the ambulance missions in the countryside below San Francisco? Or, sorry, San Fierro? And donating £2 asking you to put on Joe glasses. Damn, you got a lot of fond memories of me, don't you, Monkey? Didn't know you felt about me that way. I think, like, honestly, like, I don't know how you would have faithfully remastered and remade these games without them losing. Dude, I just want the fucking bus. Without them, like, not losing, like, the same vibe, you know? You know what? Fuck you then. Because me trying to get the cars basically just asking to, well, frankly, get killed. There. I knew it was gonna be another one spawning anyway, so it's all good. Hoping that this is gonna stay there, but even if I didn't, that should at least keep spawning now. Long stream today, please. I just noticed the time, but we should actually have stopped it a little bit ago. Okay, it's still there. Be degenerate, it's Friday. You do realize that that tomorrow I have videos and shit to do again, right? Store this one because I don't think I can deliver this while on a mission, so excelente. I was missing 1 health. What? Oh, wow. This isn't even... Damn. It could really keep going. I mean, I'll let you know if I do, alright? I just want to finish this and then call it a night, honestly. We made some really good progress today, so... we have done all the packages, rampages, time trials, like, you know, I mean, all they need to do with Vigilante still and Stanton Island too, but it's not too much hassle, really. Here's the thing, Phoenix. Have a good one. Have I been in many GTA cars IRL? Not really, no. Have you done all dangerous stun jumps? I mean, I've done them once before, yes. I think they should be alright, honestly. The stun jumps is no longer like... I know how to do them now. I'm gonna pick up the fire truck before the end of the stream. Motherfucker. I'll repair it here. Probably not, to be honest. You know, I've saved the bus. I'll combine it in a way where I drive the bus to Portland and then I grab a fire truck as well. Do-do-do-do-do-do. I went the wrong fucking way. Well, I'm not doing it the same way as the original No Death Challenge because, you know, that's a whole different ballgame. Though I'm not saying, you know, I'm not saying never say never type of thing. But we're doing on a per game thing, Trevor. It's different to Gypsy, as far as I'm aware. I haven't spoken to him in a while. But I hope he's doing well and I wish him the best, really. That could have gone worse. Primarily from a you have to go repair it again perspective. Could have gone worse if the car was loaded up with a bomb. Perhaps. Feels like I there for a second. That'd be fairly fair to say. I mean, you know, the absolute moron in me wanted to go and do that. But looking back, I think I should be quite pleased about not having made that call. It's something that realistically would just take a very, very, very long time to do. Like, I calculated that a complete run of doing them all in a row without dying would be like 160 hours, so. Magical Wizard, thank you very much for the €3 super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. Let me do a little quick bit of inventory, as we have the Donald Love missions. Let me see, GTA missions, because we have, hold on, let me see, so, just close this off, don't need it anymore. So we have 6 more payphone missions left to go. So that means we can do this. Story missions I definitely did a bunch of, but I have to make sure that I know which ones we haven't done. Evidence Dash, I've done, gone fishing. Done that. Drop in the Ocean is next, so we have done 39 story missions. Uh, 39. Alright, so we are 11 story missions away from the stuff and things. I just need to make sure actually How many rampages have I done? I'll make sure and check everything. Rampages is 13. So there's one more that needs to be added to that. Stun jumps is 12. Which is correct. So yeah. 64% is what we're at, chat, so let me just double check if I saved the game. I did. Okay. Cool. Alright, chat, well, I appreciate you as always for watching. In 2 years, GTA 4 will be 20 years old. Jesus, man. Can we do the speedrunner thingy where it shows what you've done and stuff for Vice City? I have a counter to that. Explanation point progress will send you a link that will in detail tell you how much I've done and everything. And as soon as I press a button on my Stream Deck, it will automatically update on that page too. So if you're ever curious about that, like how many packages has he done and everything, just do that. Explanation point progress in Twitch chat, or if you're on YouTube, check the description. Anyways, for now, thank you all very much for watching. I appreciate it. Tomorrow 7 PM UK on the Twitch channel, we'll be on PS5 doing our weekly GTA Online playlist. So if you want to join it, please do. But if you just want to see more No Death Challenge, then we'll see each other again on Sunday again at 7 PM UK. Indeed. I will admit to the fact that I'm not entirely anticipating that we'll be hitting 100% on Sunday, as we have still got quite a bit to go. So no premises on that one, but we shall certainly try. Either way, good night everyone. We'll see each other again tomorrow.